Alright, hey guys, welcome back to another Godot live stream. I'm your host Morgan Ozpin, and today I am back from a long trip away from live streaming. And I've been busy trying to freaking well, not really trying anything, but I've been busy going for a bunch of conventions this past few days. And it's only right now that I am now back to having a free schedule for the meantime, at least, because I feel like for the next 4 days I might have to actually get back to doing some other stuff outside of streaming. So you guys might have to like wait for me before I could finally be back to to actually focusing on streaming for a majority of my time. But for now, we're gonna be going back to Godot. And what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be making some enemy classes, more specifically enemy types. Because right now, if I play my game, which I think I could, let me make sure that my desktop audio is turned off. Okay. If I play my game right now, I pretty much left it off the same way I'd left it off on our last stream, which is that we made a freaking crafting system that can craft stuff here into other stuff. And this is a fully functioning crafting system that crafts stuff based on the color of the ore that I place it on. And if I were to place a item that is like a gadget or something, it won't accept it. And yeah, it just works just like that. And we also made like an EXP bar here that would not detect any connections if the connection is made up of tech, but if it's made up of only ores, it will start filling it up like that. Look at that, so cool. But yeah, we already made like a crafting system, an EXP system that still doesn't do anything as of the moment. It just sort of loads up a bar, and every time the bar loads up, it gets slower every time. It resets back. But yeah, it just works, guys. So right now, we got the crafting system, we got the EXP system. You now have to make my game's combat system, which I guess combat system is really an over exaggeration of what I'm trying to make here today. Because technically the whole combat system in this game is just freaking Space Invaders, Space Invaders in a way, wherein your goal is to just shoot down some enemies that are gonna be flying around the screen right here. And how it'll work is that my guy will shoot up a missile to the very top of the screen. Then when it reaches the top of the screen, it will drop that missile down based on where you click the mouse when you start shooting. And I made sure that there is like a reload function that happens, so you can't just spam the missile every now and then. So we got like something here to sort of make sure that the players has some sort of cooldown when it comes to shooting a missile. And of course, there are going to be enemies as well. And as of now, we haven't made any enemies, so why don't we go make one right now? So first off, let me just get rid of some of these stuff that I don't need to have here, which is this, and even this. Okay, then let's make a new let me see, what can I make? I guess we can make a character body 3D, 2D, sorry, and a sprite 2D, like this, right? Or an animate sprite 2D. Okay. And we need a collision shape. Collision shape 2D. There we go. And this collision shape should consist of a circle shape, like that. And then for the animated sprite 2D, by the way, you guys can hear me, right? Hello? Okay, you guys can hear me. And then for the, what's it called? The animated sprite 2D, we will import some frames, which I don't think is here yet, so we might have to open up File Explorer for that. Yeah, we might have to open File Explorer. Let me see. Sprite animations, mouse, okay. Okay, so we'll first make a new folder here. Call it. Let's first make the bat enemy first. There we go. And the bat. Let me see. Local disk D. Thumbnails. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's in thumbnails. Thumbnails. Where did I put it again? Is it under artworks? Project mouse animations. Oh yeah, here it is. Let me see. Let's do the bat first. Which I feel like I put too many folders inside of. Alright, let me just move this to the top. Yes. And I'll just delete this. Okay. There we go. And what is this? Oh yeah, this has something to do with the frickin' tween property that I didn't fix when I first made the crafting system. I'll try to fix that in another time. But anyway, let's go to sprite frames. Let's make a new sprite frame. Let's see. We'll call this fly. And the other one is called magnetize. Alright. And then let's open up add frames. Let's see, scripts. Where even is this? Imports, animations. It's not here. Textures, sprite animations, bat, fly. Okay. And I know this is 32 by 32. Yep, there we go. Okay, add 4 frames. And then let's play the animation. There we go. Okay, that's good. And let's make the circle a bit bigger. Maybe like this. Yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna make this a res file. And then we will add it under assets, inventory items. I think I'll put this under a. Let's see, enemies, and then I'll call this bat. Okay. Okay, and now under bat, we will make a new script. Let me see, scripts. And I'm just gonna call this the enemy underscore class script. Okay. And I forgot Godot has these like default setups for some specific nodes that they have already, but we will extend this to a class name, and I'll call it enemy. And I'm not sure if I want to keep this, but actually no, it's not supposed to be accepting any classes here. So I think I'll just get rid of this entirely. And then for the physics process, let's see. what can this class name have? We can have, let's see, a var health. This will be a float. And let's have this be equal to 2 for now. And what should it have? I guess it should also have some abilities as well. Wait. Oh no, a var. I need a var direction. And this will be a float of equal to 1, I guess. I'm not sure. And then speed. Yeah, sure, we can keep speed. Actually, I think this should be an export variable. At export var speed, and then I don't know if we need jump velocity, so I'll delete that. What else can this have? No, I think this is it. This is it, I think. Okay, so let's make this. Then I'm guessing if I were to add a script right now, inherit. Is enemy here? Okay, enemy is now a freaking script right here. Okay, so I guess I will detach this, add a new script over here. I'll call it bat.gd, open, and no, I don't want this. I want enemy, inherit enemy. Okay. Okay. And then we need to now define a var, a movement, I guess. Actually, wait, let me go to enemy class here. Enemy class at export var speed, at export var health, and at export var direction. Okay. Speed, health, direction. Okay. Alright, so let's go back here. And let's see, how can we define the movement of this? Func underscore physics. I might be a bit too rusty when it comes to this. But let's see, underscore physics process. We will make a move and slide, and velocity dot x equals speed times delta times direction. Okay. Alright, let's just see how this looks. And then let's go to enemy class once more, and let's also have an export variable at export var sprite. Enemy sprites, which is a animated sprite 2D. Okay, there we go. And I might have to actually create a global function for this class to make sure that these enemies stay within the screen. Okay. And then okay, let me go to the cave world. And I'm not sure if this would work, but I will make a, let's see, I'll make a node 2D over here. I will place it behind everything. And inside the node 2D, I will make a area 2D with a collision shape 2D. So the reason why I'm making this area 2D is because as the enemy spawns, I don't want them to leave the screen as they, as they spawn in. Because if they leave the screen, their freaking danger level in my game is pretty much, non-existent. And we're working with a very small screen here, so we gotta make sure that they stay within the view of the screen. And for that to happen, we need a let me see. We need a rectangle, I guess. And we're gonna make this, we're gonna extend all the way down to here. There we go. Okay. And we'll call this the left enemy boundary. And I'm gonna call the parent node enemy boundary. And then we're gonna duplicate this. And we're gonna move it to the right. By the way, if you guys are wondering, yo Morgan, wouldn't this wouldn't be better if wouldn't this like be displaced according to the size of the user screen? Well, I know that could happen, which is why for my game, for a majority of it, it's gonna use what's it called? I set the window mode here, or the stretch mode here, to aspect keep, because I feel like it would take a long time for me to figure out how to set the stretch mode to be looking good for all screens. So we're sticking with this for now. 700. Okay, that looks good. And then, yep. Okay, that's good. And I'm just gonna call this right enemy boundary, like that. And let's see. Let's see. Can we add this to a group? Can we not add this to group? And add this to a group? What the frick? Let's see. Rename, duplicate, add child, don't instantiate child scene, copy node path. Can I not add a group? Can I not add this to a group? Can I? No. Frick. Why can I not add this to a group? What the frick? How did I do it with the last wait? I'm pretty sure I added a group somewhere here. And then why? Oh, here we go. Add the new group. I'll call it enemy underscore boundaries. Great. And then I'm gonna make sure it's not there. Okay, enemy boundaries. Okay. Alright. So, when this instantiates, and then var left enemy boundary, which is a area 2D var right enemy boundary, which is an area 2D. Alright, looking pretty good. You guys are quiet today, which is expected. I don't know why my last two Godot streams was popping off. But it's a good thing it's a very quiet day today because I get to focus more on this freaking coding here. Okay, so we make a ready bar here. Func underscore ready. And left enemy boundary equals get underscore tree dot get first node in group. The string is enemy boundaries. I think that's how we do it. Let's see. Enemy boundaries, yeah. Okay. Let's see, enemy class. Let's see, group. Let's see, var enemy boundaries equals get tree that get nodes in group enemy boundaries. Okay. Var left enemy boundaries. Left enemy bound. Oh wait, no. Left enemy boundary equals enemy boundaries 0, and the right enemy boundary equals enemy boundaries 1. Okay, is there a way for me to see how many nodes are in this? Let's see, get nodes in group. Okay. And for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to. Speaking of which, where is this saved at? Show in file system. Okay. I'm gonna place you over. I'm gonna place you over here just to see if this could work. I don't know, maybe like, oops. No, not you. This boy. No. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I'll just move it through here. Alright, there we go. Then over here, let's see. Func ready, and then if, let's see, left enemy boundary dot body shape entered dot connect. I think it's gonna be done in. Let me see. It's gonna be done in the enemy class, I think. And I think I might make 2 variables for at export var direction underscore y equals float equals 1. Or actually just 0 for now. Okay, so let's get the left enemy boundary dot body shape entered, or I guess body entered, I guess. Wait, it could be a better signal for this. Let's see. I guess body entered would do. Can be a physics body, 2D, or a tile map. Tile maps are detected if the tile set has collision shapes configured. Well, they don't. I do have tile map layers, but I don't think they have any collision shapes in them. Connect to func, change x direction. Okay. And this will be a body node to D. If body is self, change x direction to positive. Direction underscore x equals 1. Okay. Then we will copy this. Negative equals -1. And then write enemy boundary dot body entered dot connect to change negative to positive. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, so the thing is there. I'm gonna actually have to freaking scale it up a bit. Let's see. Alright, let's play it. Underscore x. Okay. What is this? Clickable mine, the spawn, or the connect, add inventory. Clickable mine dot where is clickable mine? Oh, it's because I added this. Because I added this, god damn it, wait. So wait, this is happening here. Let me just put here. Invalid access to property or key. Add inventory item to scene on a base object of type control. Background items that add inventory item to scene. I don't know what this is all about. Background items. Let's see, cave world. This should work, right? Oh wait, it's like, okay, there we go. Okay, this is a slow bat, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change up the speed a little bit here. Let's see, maybe like 900. Let's see. It's gotta go fast, so. No. There we go. Okay, so it does even if the collision layer is outside of a it's in a different canvas layer, I guess it still kind of works. Okay, that was weird. Why is it like why is it bouncing off early? Okay, enemy boundary, enemy boundary. Where's this? Background items, okay. Okay, one more time. Just want to see how this looks. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's it going? Okay. Now it's just... Okay, it's like over here now. Okay, now it's slowly going this way. Why is it? Okay, let me go down to player 2D bat enemy class. Print body dot name. Body. Body. C, Control V. Okay. Wrong scene. Okay, character body 2D. Character body 2D, yeah. Okay. Why is it not going this way? What the fuck? Okay. Now there is something wrong with the boundary. Let me see. Let's go back to Cave World. Let's go here. Let's update the position to somewhere here. And let's play it one more time. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't like that. Okay, how about instead of having this be in a separate canvas layer, I'm gonna put it on top of... Let's see. I'll have it be parented instead towards my character body 2D here. Actually, wait, that's not it. Should be over here, I think. Yeah. I think the sword should be. Let me see. Okay, minus 450. Or minus 400. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Maybe like 450. Minus 450. I think that's the magic number. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think that's a good sign of where it should be. Okay. And then let's have this be connected to a... Where even is mine? This is the bat, right? I call this just bat. Alright, bat. The bat should have, well, it should have an enemy sprite, of course. So let's put this over here. Oh. Okay. And then let's go to enemy class here. Enemy class. Let's see. Enemy sprites dot flip h equals true. Okay, that's all I need, right? Oh, no, it's false. It'd be false. False. True. I'm getting rid of this. I'm getting rid of this. Okay. And now let's see it. Actually, let's go back here. Have this be set to here. All right. Okay. All right. And wrong scene. Okay. Go here. Now we have a bat. Let's go. Okay. Now, I don't like how the bat is like moving around very linearly here. There needs to be like a little bit of you know, a little bit of back and forth when it comes to how this bat floats around the air. You know, just like in the bats in Castlevania, wherein the bats sort of like move up and down a little bit as they go through the screen. So what I'll do is I'm gonna go up here, and for its velocity dot y. Velocity.y. Let's see. I might have to actually make a timer here, just to see. I'm gonna call this the up and down timer. Okay, and I'm gonna put it right over here. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna have to make another script actually for the speed, I guess. Enemy class, there we go. Okay, there we go. Have this be set to a very high number. And I think the speed y, we can just have it be half maybe. Half of the speed. Okay. And then direction.y. Okay, let's have this be set to far up direction float. Okay. Okay, auto start is on. If up and down timer dot timeout, we will change the up direction equals random f range -1. Oh, -1 is to 1. There we go. If up and down timer dot timeout, okay, and then velocity dot y equals speed y times delta wait, I already have a freaking direction here. Up and down timer dot timeout, up direction delta times Oy. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, I don't need that. Okay. And I am playing the wrong scene again. Okay. Let's see. Write any boundary. This should be. I think I made it too fast. The change. Let's see. Timer. Auto start. If true, the timer will stop after reaching the end, and it will automatically restart. Okay. How about this be 5 seconds instead? Okay. And let's play. I'm in the wrong scene again. Take one more time. Let's see. Why is it not like going so far off the edge? frick? Up and down timer that time out. Is it not restarting when it... Start immediately. Okay. Running in the editor. Maybe I have set this to like 13 seconds maybe. Func change Y direction. Okay. Okay, now it's just ignoring everything. Wait, why is it now ignoring everything? That's confusing. Did it change something in the enemy class? Okay, why is it not why is it now suddenly not working? um Why is it not working? Oh my god. You just Godot, you're freaking drunk. Why I just changed a few things and suddenly everything just fell off my expectations. Oh my god. At least like print enemy boundaries. No. Okay, now for some reason this isn't being triggered. Stands enemy. Okay. Yeah? Why is it not working now? Game? Game? Are you drunk? Yeah. Alright, now for some reason it's not identifying this as a... Why can I now suddenly play this without... Oh wait, it's because of the function. Let me see. Oh. 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 Wait, so if I add something to the ready function, it just suddenly just passes it on for some reason? Okay. Func ready. Up and down timer dot connect to change Y direction. Timeout dot connect. Okay. Okay. So what I'm guessing is happening here is that this is overriding everything that I've been doing. Emitted when the node is considered ready after ready is called. Okay, so will this work now? Okay, there we go. I didn't know there were two ways to put the ready function, but I guess we're here now. So let's see if this works. Okay, nothing is happening with the bat. Did it at least connect to the... Let's see. Ay. Down timer. Let's connect this to 1 second. Okay. Right. I guess just checking to see if you guys are chatting. Left enemy boundaries. Enemy boundaries 0. And let's go to up and change also this to windowed. Still, I don't want to like constantly minimize my window every time I make this. Okay, now it's not working. Why is it not working? Auto start is turned on. Print. Go, go, go. Oh, this is a signal. Okay. Okay, how about we go to our enemy class? Go to our enemy class and let's see. At export var custom underscore ready, and I don't know, we can have this be a function? Can it be a function? What's the executable? No. Okay. Okay, let me just search this up. Assigning a function to a variable Godot. Is this possible? Okay, let me go to the Godot forums. Let me see. Right, enemy boundary dot body enter dot connect. Custom ready callable. Can this work? Wait, add export variable. Okay, I'm able to make a callable here now. I know if this works. How does this work? Okay, custom underscore ready. Hmm. Ay, ay, ay. What the frick is the point of a class when all of it is going to be linked to the ready function? Solve when the node is ready, i.e. when the node has chosen up and enter the scene tree. Oh, shay. Yeah, how about instead of a func ready, instead of having all these dunder methods be placed within the class name, would that just be in get enemy boundaries. There we go. There we go. Alright. Okay. And then we go to bat and just change this to ready. Get enemy boundaries. And also up and down timer dot connect dot timeout dot connect to change y direction. Okay. There we go. So now only one ready function is being run. Okay, and then one last thing. We need to make a duplicate. Call this the top enemy boundary. I'll put it down here. Okay, then we're just gonna move this slightly. Okay. Alright, then we move this, and like this. Okay. Nice. Okay, top enemy boundary is good to go. And let's make another duplicate. Call this the bottom enemy boundary. Okay. And let's place this at the very bottom. 650. Okay. Much better. And yep, that's it. I think that's all we need. Let's make sure this is all staying within my range of sight. Okay. Alright, then go to enemy class one more time. And let's see. So the var is flying enemy be a bool. Then func underscore change var top enemy boundary area 2D var bottom. How is this arranged? In scene hierarchy order. Okay. So var bottom enemy boundary is equal to an area 2D. Okay. And then func change y direction to positive. I think I don't need this anymore. Then top enemy boundary dot body entered dot connect to change y direction to positive. Actually, this would be in the bottom boundary. Oh no, this would be it, yeah. Then if body is self, body node 2D, if body equals self, we will get the direction underscore y equals 1, and that's it. Okay, then func change direction, change y dot direction to positive. Positive, okay. Then copy this, get this to negative. -1, bottom enemy boundary dot body entered dot connect change y direction to negative. Okay, here we go. And body dot is flying enemy equals true. Okay. Let's go to bats. And where is the at export var? Okay, there. Cave world. Okay, what is this? Enemy boundary. Enemy boundary. Oh, it's top enemy boundary equals enemy boundaries 2, and bottom enemy boundary equals enemy boundaries 3. Alright, there we go. Okay, nice. We got this now. Okay, the movement speed could let's see. Yeah, the movement speed could be a bit more dynamic, I guess. But for now, I guess that could work. Let's see. Let me also go down to here and let's see. Up and down timer dot wait time equals random I range random f range of how many seconds is this? This is start 1 second. 0.52. There we go. Nice, okay. Alright, nice. It's working. So now, okay, so we got the movement shit going on now. Let's now, okay, I need to go to the washroom real quickly, guys, so be right back. BRB for now. Whoop. Alright guys, I'm back. Alright, okay, given how complicated the freaking making enemy types would be in this game, I think I'll only stick to making the bat enemy for now on this stream, because all of the other enemy types will have like different abilities that might take some time to code. Like for example, a freaking mole enemy that might require me to figure out a way to get these enemies to teleport from one section of the screen to another. But anyway, for now we got this a bat enemy working. So now it's time to move on to making his or her ability, its ability. I don't know what's the gender of this, which is the fact that this bat can actually take away items from your inventory. So, with that being said, let's just make a new set of functions, I guess. But before we do that, let me just see if this is like... Where does my... Where do my items get saved? Is it over here? Inventory items. Okay. Okay, let me just see where this gets placed. See, I think it's under clickable mine. Let me see. Clickable mine. Spawn or dot emit. Okay. Where does this get emitted from? Let's see. Okay, it's not in here. Is it this one? Wait. Background items. New invent item dot position equals item position. Okay, wait. Okay, and a signal gets emitted, but I don't know where the signal goes afterwards. It goes to here? Is it going to here? I freaking don't know. Add child, add in new inventory item. Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this function is what is the one that's putting my items into my scene. But I don't know how it all connects. How does it connect together? Is there a script here that I'm missing? Spawn ore. Let me search, find spawn ore. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here. No. cave area. Okay, so here's the one that's making it spawn over here. Okay, making it spawn over to. Okay. Okay, so let me see if I get this right. If I were to play this now, and go down to cave world, I go down to canvas layer, I go down to background items. Okay, none of this being added. Oh, how am I going down? What the fuck? Hello? Okay, remote. Double blue ore. Okay, why am I going down? Is it because the bat hit me? The bat hit me, didn't it? Let's see. Okay, this is not supposed to be how it works. Let me just make the player a. Okay, let's move the player to a different collision layer for now. Mines, layer 3, layer 2. Okay, I'm gonna make. Let me see a physics. Where is my physics layers? Okay, mines. Layer 1 will be the player. Layer 2 will be the enemies. And yep, that will do it for now. And I'll go to the bat. Go down to collisions. You are a layer and you cannot detect anything. Just like that. Okay. For now, at least. I'm not sure. Oh, wait. You need, let me see. You actually do need to detect something. It's the... What's it called? Layer 3. And layer 3 will be the enemy boundaries. Close. Okay. And enemy boundaries will have go back here. Collision. You're in layer 3. I don't think you need to detect anything, so I'm gonna put you guys all just in layer 3. There we go. So that should fix everything. No? Okay. Bat. We'll go to the bat here. You are enemy, and you can detect enemy boundaries. Okay. No? What? Oh wait, you guys, these things cannot detect. Okay, wait. No signals being emitted with these things, so I'm gonna put this on 2 and the bat. There we go. So that should fix everything. Yep, there we go. Okay. All right, let's see. Now I just want to see if this works. Where does this go? Okay, it goes to background items. Okay, give me more stuff to work with. Okay, what is this? Give me this. Give me that. Okay. Put this here. What does that give me? Line blue ore. Okay. Come on, give me more shit, game. Can't do anything with this. Okay, is it just me or is the ore spawn really slow right now? Or really limited, I might say. It's because it's taking a while for my guy to like walk. It should be fair, I kind of like the fact that there's just very limited resources. Okay, so this is the L-shaped blue ore. Okay. All of them seem to stay within... my thing, okay. Alright, let's see. So now what I want to do is to somehow get the grid. There's a grid variable here. Yeah, I want to get this grid variable. And I want to scan for any items within this grid variable. And have the bat pick one of the items to be dragged away from the inventory grid and into him and delete it entirely. Now the problem is this grid this grid variable is nested inside of another scene that I can't access on the main scene. So how do we get that to work? Let me see. Trying to think. Think. Control C. We can maybe just add like a new script under main. So it's easy for my bat to reference the grid function. But I don't know, there's just too many scripts right now in my freaking scene. Let's see. Wait. Let's go to the crafting. Where does the... Maybe not grid, but rather maybe... Let's look at the inventory items. No, the left crafting table. Left slot border dot get children dot size. Ay. Add child to crafting held item. Okay. Held item dot q3. Place item in slot is greater than 0. Inventory items? Where is this from? Oh, it goes to here. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let's just make a script here. I can't believe I'm just making a new script just for this one bat ability. But we will call this, yeah, I guess inventory. And other items. And we'll place it here. Let's create. Okay, so we'll reference this. We will reference this. And actually, maybe this one would, yeah, this is better. Okay. Yeah, I think this will work. And then let's make a new function here. Function get grid items. And this will return an array of controls, I guess? Controls? Okay. Item grid dot grid. Nope, not that. Var. Grid array equals item grid dot grid. Okay, and then let's see. For X in rows, for y in for slots in for row in grid array for slot in row if slot item in row, if slot is bar final items list array. If slot is not equal to null, and how did I say it again in the other? Let me see. Let me go to grid. It's like a thing I do here. Grid is not equal to null and is not string. Okay, I'm gonna just copy this. If slot is not equal to null and slot item underscore item is not equal to null and slots dot inventory class actually no, we can delete this entirely. It's not string. We can slot and slot item is not string. Final items list dot append. I'm pretty sure this adds a append slot underscore item. Okay. And then return array. No. Final items list. There we go. Okay. So now let's go to our bat and I want this to reference the let's see, where is it? Okay, let's go to groups. We'll add this to our inventory underscore grid. Okay. Okay, at export var. Actually, right now it's var item underscore grid, and this is a control. And item grid equals get underscore tree dot get first node in group, and the first node in group is inventory grid. Okay, so let's make a new function, call it magnetize, and let's see. Var items list equals let's see, item grid dot get grid items. And then if items list dot size is equal to 0, then return, else we keep going. Random I range, okay, of 0 to items list dot size. -1. Okay. Is empty, else let's see. var item equals item list item index. Var item equals items list item index, then var tween equals actually let's just delete the item for now. Item dot qu must be a node. Qu free. And let's see. And let's also change the freaking animation of this. Let's see. The animated sprite 2D dot current let's see current animation. So dot animation equals what does this accept? A string name? Okay. Magnetize. Okay. And let's make another timer. Over here. I'll call it the magnetize timer. And magnetize time. And let's set this up for 3 seconds for now. And put it over here. Call it magnetize time. And what we'll do here is magnetize time dot timeout dot connect to magnetize. Okay. Okay, 3 to 10. And time required. Okay, 3 is to 10. Alright. And Actually, I think this should be like 5 seconds for now. And then magnetize. Yeah. Okay. I think we need one more timer for let's see, magnet duration. Magnet underscore duration, and the magnet duration would be around maybe 4 seconds. And of course we'll link it here. And var let's see, is flying equals true. If is flying equals true, okay. L if not is flying. There we go. Alright, magnetize is flying equals false. Okay. And we need the magnet duration dot start. Okay. Magnet duration is only going to be a one shot. And when it stops, you need to connect this to function back to flying. And this is just simple as turning is flying to true. Okay. Okay. Magnet duration dot timeout dot connect this to magnet. Sorry, back to flying. Okay. And I guess magnetize time should also be a one shot that auto starts, I guess. No, wait, maybe Let's see. Maybe before anything gets started, we will adjust the wait time. Magnetize time dot wait time equals, that would be 5 seconds for now, and then magnetize time dot start. Or sorry, flying. Maybe I'll make this like flying time. Flying time. Alright. Flying time. Okay. Okay, magnet duration dot timeout dot connect. That's good. I'm just gonna add a comment here just to say randomize wait time later. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now let me put this to Control C, Control B equals fly. Okay, and I'm guessing it's all okay. 10. Okay. All right, let's play this thing, shall we? I just realized you guys are not seeing what I'm doing right now. Okay. So, I'm not sure if this works, but let's see. Equals magnetize. Is it working? Wait, did I not set up the... Oh, I did not set up the... Okay. That's why. Okay, I'm gonna add more sprite sheets to this. Add 4 frames. There we go. And, yeah, that works. Let's see, how does this look like? Oh yeah, that's definitely a freaking bat right there. Alright, let's play it. Okay, this should like see something here, right? Let's see if it deletes something. Come on. Delete something, goddammit. Oh wait, I forgot to wait. I think it's not like resetting it. Let's see. Flying time dot start. Yeah. See, magnet duration, magnetize time. Okay. Right, let's play it. Alright, let's put some items. Put some items here. Let's control. Oh, shit. Wait. Now I need to update the grid of my guy. of my pet. Because even though it's deleted, the item grid still doesn't know that this item has been deleted. So, what will happen now is we will go back to inventory. Cave world. This one. And not here. This one. So once this gets magnetized, I need to tell my item grid that hey, this item doesn't exist anymore, or else it will start getting an error like that. And to do that, I need to update the grid of my item. Okay, so let's see. Okay. See, a var grid equals array. Okay. Grid equals grid array. Okay, like that. Then need another function here. Call it change grid. And this will be called grid item grid dot grid equals grid. Okay, there. New underscore grid from bat. This will be an array, and it's basically just simple as item grid dot grid equals new grid from bat. Okay. All right. So now new grid from bat. Need to get back to here and let's see, item grid. Then we need a var item underscore grid. Current grid items equals item grid dot grid, and then for row in current grid items, for slot item in current grid items, if slot underscore item actually I think it should be here. Let's see, okay, and then I'm just gonna make it a comment here for deleting the item in the grid. For row in current grid items, for slot item in current grid items, if slot item is equal to item, it's not equal to null, and slot item is not string, and item slot underscore item is equal to item, okay, then current grid items row and slot item is equal to null. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Then item.queueFree. And then item grid dot what's the name of it? Change grid. Change grid to current grid items. Okay. That should do it, I think. Alright, let's play it. It's gonna suck. Okay. Valid operands. Slot item in, oh sorry, row. There we go. Okay, let's play some stuff here. And I'm gonna wait for this bat to, oh. Valid access to property or key. Null, null, line red ore. Line red ore. Line red ore. And base object of type array. What? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, let me go back to my main. Okay, wait. For cell in item dot get shape cells. Item dot grid row. I'll try to use this line here to remove my shit. Let's see, background item. I don't know. Bat. Sorry. Control V for cell in item dot get shape cells. Current grid items equals null. Okay. This should do it. Okay, nice. Oh, what the frick? Oh, I must have clicked something in underneath. Okay, nice. It's like deleting all of my shit now. Okay. Alright, so let me see. There's 4. Let me see if it deletes any of these now. Okay, nice. Okay. I want to see if we can delete everything, because I know some of these are like in different... are children of different nodes. Okay. Okay, nice. I also need to figure out a way to make sure my mouse doesn't detect any mines that are underneath my inventory grid. Okay, it's working. Yeah, alright. It works. This bat is working. And I guess while we're at it, I noticed it's stopping even if there's nothing inside of it. So if LF is flying, so I control C. Is flying equals false. Okay. Okay. So we'll take it one more time. Okay. Okay, it's now deleting everything. Let's go. Okay, nice. Okay, now I want to add a little bit more animation to this because it's just deleting my stuff, but I want it to look like it's being attracted to the bats than before being deleted. So for that to happen, I'm gonna item.queue_free this. Actually, before we item.queue_free it, we need to make a var tween equals create tween. And let's see. Oh, I noticed my freaking thing is almost low battery. My phone is almost low battery. I'm using it to like watch my stream right here. Okay. Alright. So item grid.change grid, then var tween create tween. We will tween dot tween property. We will tween its. We'll tween item. I say, what's the? How is this? How is this structured again? Okay, so we got the thing we want to tween, then its property, which I think would be global position. Global position would be good because both the bat and the items are in different parents, so might as well have it be parented to global position. Then global position, and we want the global position to be the same as the bat, so global position, and this should be at around 0.2 seconds. And the set ease would be ease in and out, or ease out in, then set trans to let's see, quad maybe? I'm not sure. And then when it does this, it will queue free everything. Okay, so let's see if this works. Put some items inside of this. It seems to be instantly deleting it. Which I don't want to happen. Global position, also position. Okay, let me just do this for now. And let me just see if this works. Okay. If item is equal to global position QU free. Global position. Okay, there we go. Alright, play it. Let's see if this works. Okay, it's moving it, but it's not registering this. Let's see. Tween property, then tween dot get loops is valid, kill, parallel, loop finished. Dot finished. Okay. Tween dot finished. Item dot QU free. And the item should also be item dot mouse filter equals control that mouse filter ignore. Good. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's put some stuff inside of this. Okay, now it's just finished loop. Finished. When a full loop is complete, set loops providing the loop index. This signal is not emitted after the final loop. Use finish instead after for this case. Step. How about step? Step finished. Okay, I don't want to activate immediately. Yeah, it's just getting rid of it entirely. What the frick? Emit when one step of the tween is complete, providing the loop index. About tween dot tween method. What does method do? Tween dot is running is valid. Alright, one more time. Nope, it's still deleting it. Oh god. Let's see, they'll only be freed after all other deferred calls are finished. Using this method is not always the same as calling object free through object.call deferred. Okay. Let me see. Ah shit, my freaking battery's about to run out. Okay, hold on guys. I need to put you guys in the loading screen first while I charge my phone. So, BRB. Oh, okay. I'm back. Just need to quickly get my charger. Oh wait, is my... Okay, eraser mic's working. Good, good, good. Okay, now I need to cue this... cue a signal for deletion here, I guess. Maybe we can make a different function here. Function delete attracted item. An item will be a control, of course. An item dot QU free. There we go. And let's see. Is this I'm not sure how tweens work. I thought they will only play the lines underneath it when it stops or when it finishes tweening a certain property here, but I guess that's not how it works. So I'm gonna put the item here. There we go. So now let me see if this works. Alright, let's put some items here. Okay, it just deletes them. Why does it delete them? Tween dot tween method. Let's see, method callable. To look at method. Oh. I mean, that's not what I want, though. Tween method. Okay, fine. We'll just make a signal here. Signal. Delete. Attracted. Delete. Attracted to item control. Okay. Okay, emit, delete item attracted. And then arguments item. Okay. And then over here, delete item attracted dot connect. Okay. Alright, see if this works. Okay, it's not doing anything. Oh my god, why is it not doing anything? Oh, shit. Then about emit signal then. Okay, put that there. Oh my god, why still get instantly? I don't want it to go instantly. I don't want to instantly delete it. Oh shit. God damn it. I don't know what to do with this. How to queue free after tween Godot. Tweens and queue free. Okay, let's see. Wow, I can't believe Godot has all the answers I need here. If I call queue free on node that created tween, and it will properly delete active tween automatically, or queue free will be holded until tween ends. When my node is freed. Okay, if you created the tween like this, then it is bound to my node, and it will only be killed when my node is. Get tree that creates it. It's not bound to any node and will not be killed automatically. If you create a tween like this, it's bound to and it will only be killed when my node is free. Item dot create tween. Then tween the tween property. Okay, how about this? Okay. Okay, that doesn't do anything. About get tree dot create tween. Nope, it still does it. Shit. If you create a tween like this, then it's bound to my node, and it will only be killed when my node is freed. And it's bound to any node and will not be killed automatically. Okay. And await tween dot finished. Hmm. No, that's not it either. I mean, I guess that's it. It's just that it doesn't look good. Might need to add more like functions to this, I think. Okay, one more time before we end the stream because I'm feeling very sleepy right now. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, at least it's able to delete the item. My only problem is that it's doing it way too quick. And there needs to be, I don't know. Let's see. That's gonna be 0.5. Let's just see how if decreasing the speed of it would make it much better. Okay, wait, this ease out in. No, how about ease out? Okay, maybe there's something wrong with the transition. Maybe I think that's what's happening here. Okay, then come on, give me more. About ease in. Okay. No. How about no? That's not what I want. Circular? What's circular? Nope. All this suck. Tween dot trans quart. I don't know what quart is, but that looks good. To the power of 4? Okay. Okay, then ease out. Okay, why can I not get this? It's just stuck here. What the frick? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's not where I put it. Sure. Why is it going there now? Oh, because the global position. I forgot that this is like in the... Okay, wait, hold on. So this is in Cave World. And Cave World is this entire thing. And that is a parent of Nada. Okay, there we go. It'd be in position instead. There we go. Not exactly where I want it to be. Nope, that's not it either. Get screen position. Position. What's this do? Global transform with canvas. get viewport dot position. No. Ay, ay, ay. Ay. One 52 minus okay, global position divided by 1152 and frick. Ay, ay. See one more time what's the problem when I do this. Okay, it goes down here. I guess makes sense because the... Where even is this canvas item? Like the root of it. Global position minus item dot position minus global position. Item dot position minus global position. That's... I don't think that's it either. Go global position, I guess. Global position equals global position. No, that's not it either. Fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, the only way I can see this working, because the bat is in a different canvas layer from where the items are. So to get this to work, I need to move the bat to the same canvas layer as where the items are, which is in this canvas layer. But do I really want to do that? Do I want to put them all? Because I want this canvas layer to just be all items, really. And I want my bat to correspond to how my player moves in the scene. How to get the position of a node from another node with different canvas layers. Godot. Let's see. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Though, is there an easy way to turn canvas locations into 2D locations? We should update the file for the screen position. Get viewport transform times get global transform times local position. First of all, we don't need to use global transform since we have a property for it. Okay. If you know we are dealing with a control and you want this position in local space, we can write a shorter version. Okay, wait. Get viewport transform. Okay, so this gives me the alright. Let's see if this works. Not sure. Not sure if this works. On a null value. Dot. There's some things I can get here. Viewport. Ay. Okay. Back to the bats. Mission dot. Is this possible? Dot make local? No. No. Ay. Var screen coordinates equals get viewport transform times get global transform times local position. Oh my god, there's so much math. Okay, let me just see the Godot documentation. Viewport and canvas transforms. This is an overview of the 2D transforms going on for nodes from the moment they draw their content locally to the time they are drawn on the screen. Viewports also have a global canvas transform, also transform 2D. This is the master transform and affects all individual canvas layer transforms. Generally, this is primarily used in Godot's canvas item editor. The root viewport is a window. In order to scale and position a window transform, it is, for example, responsible for the black bars at the window size of the viewport. Okay, screen coordinates, root viewport. Okay, let me just see if this works. I'm not sure this. I don't know if this works. It's gonna be a weird thing to get. Okay, there we go. Turns the node's closest viewport ancestor. Alright. Let's see. Nope, it still goes down there. I don't want that. Okay, the above graphic shows some available transform functions. All transforms are directed from right to left. This means multiplying what results in the coordinates further to the left. Multiplying the affine inverse of a transform results in a further to the right. Called from a canvas item, get global transform times local pause. Global transform. Hey. Let's see, canvas. No. Oh my god. Oh, this sucks. Eesh. So I know my project size is at 1152 by 648. So it can be global position then. And then let's go for a constant here. Let's go for screen width of 1152 and a constant of screen height of 648. Okay. And then now we need to calculate this with the global position. So you get vector 2. Vector 2 of global position dot x global position divided by 2, 6, 4, 8. Ay, ay. Actually, let me do something daring here. Print bat dot print my position, and let me print the item. We'll see. Item dot position. How do I convert global position to local? Oh wait, what am I doing? If I can't figure out how to convert the position of my bat to the coordinates of this canvas layer, why don't I just bring the item to here? So wait. So all we need to do is just reparent item dot reparent this to get parent. Okay, so this item already exists, so we just need to change the parent, then we get the position, to position, like that. Okay, I think this works. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, give me more stuff to work with. Okay, why can I not select these? Oh wait, because I freaking... Wait, I extended the freaking thing here. Hold on. Mouse, ignore. There we go. Alright, nice. It's working! Let's go! Okay. So if you guys didn't hear my explanation from before, instead of converting my item coordinates to the bat's coordinates, I just freaking decided to just reparent the item to Cave World. That way, I don't need to figure out, oh, where's the position of this and shit. So, yeah, it just works now. Okay. So, I guess one more thing we can add here. We still have enough time. I don't think we have enough time. Let's see. Okay, one last thing to make is actually I'm now like trying to go over my code and see if there's like any bugs. And I noticed what I noticed that might be a flaw in this script is that if the bat gets killed while magnetize is being turned on, the item might get stuck. Might stop it before it gets deleted by the bat. But if I were to try and click on it, it won't be detected, I think. So I guess to make this much more of a challenge, I think I can just, let's see. Maybe it should be stopped for now. Okay. And then if it comes back, let's see if I can just click it. Nope, I can't click it. Okay. Alright. Okay, I definitely need to figure out what's wrong with my mouse right now, because it's not letting me be able to click on some of these items here. Yeah, there we go. Actually, does it still... Can it detect this? Let me see. That... Where did you get that? Oh, wait, it goes over there? Huh? Okay, wait, there's now a problem wherein... It's now... Okay, it gets reparented, but the position stays the same. Which I don't want to happen. If keep global transform is true, the... Oh! Will be preserved if supported. Oh, okay, so I think what I'll need to do here is just set this to true. Okay. And what is by default true? Oh. No, how about false? Let's see. Alright, I gotta put a bunch of stuff here. Okay, now it goes there. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's not the way to do it. It's like... Alright, so it gets reparented, and then I need to somehow... move it back to where it once was in the... previous item position equals item dot position, and then item dot position equals previous item position. Okay. Hopefully this works. Okay, it just brings it back there. Okay. Okay, give me more stuff to work with here. Okay. Okay, now it's there. Okay, maybe if it's the false and then I don't know, maybe this one. This could work. Keep on going there, my god. What even is the position of this before? Print. Okay, I'm gonna delete this and over here I'm gonna print previous item position. Aye. -246. -290. What the frick? Wait, if it's this one. Okay, now it's kinda working. 889 by 176. Oh, I guess there's also the problem that... Oh, wait. Oh, this is a freaking hard thing to freaking program. Let me look at the documentation one more time, because I think the key here is really in this screen coordinates thing. Canvas item dot get global transform. Okay, how to convert one canvas position to another canvas position. Godot. Static function, what is this? Static function to translate position to this space to a position on the canvas layer. Okay, trying to create a few effects to my HUD here, for example, during a tutorial. What is this? Ew, freaking C#, oh my god. Get screen transform. Okay. Oh my god. Item dot. Okay, I need to get the screen coordinates somehow. Coord equals get screen transform. Dot get origin. Equivalent to get global transformed canvas if the window is embedded. See viewport GUI. Ay ay ay. I guess it's a vector too, so I don't know how this works. Nope, it doesn't work either. Ay ay ay. Oh my god. I'm guessing this is an old version of it. Oh my god. Canvas item screen coordinates. For coordinate in canvas item, local properties become an actual screen coordinate. Item local transfer. Oh my god, there's so many stuff. Okay, let's see how this works. Print screen coord. Screen coord. Okay. I just want to see if this works. No. It's still increasing the... Or maybe not. Okay, come on. One more time. I just want to see how the screen coordinate function works. I don't know about this one, bro. It's still somewhat increasing the screen coordinates in a way. transforms the provided global position to position in local coordinate space. Transforms the provided global position into a position in local coordinate space. The output will be local relative to the node 2D it is called on. Wait. Ay, ay. Okay. Wait. Okay. No. No. Oh my god. It's just moving it. Oh my god. Hmm. To local. Okay. Global point transforms the global position into a position in local coordinate. Output will be relative. Item dot global position. Oh my god, I'm so confused right now. I put this here, put this here, put this here. Okay, so somewhat doing it. I don't know if it's doing it, right? Nope, some of it's like going this way. It turns the yeah, well, maybe as simple as this. Let's see what this looks like. X, Y. And what's this? Screen chord of 1.0, 1.053, negative 531? I don't get this. Nope, that's not it either. Get viewport transform dot pixel position. God damn it. Get origin? What does this do? Returns this trans equivalent to origin. Oh well, I mean, yeah, this is the translate. I am looking for the translation. Negative 304. No, it's the. What's get global transform with canvas? Let me just see. Okay, one more time. Dot origin. Okay, how about I get this, Control C, Control V, print screen coordinates. Right. I just want to see how this bat freaking flies around my screen. Okay, so it is getting, it is kind of giving me the. It is actually good. Wait, let me see. Let me see it fly up the screen one more time. Because it seems to be. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this bat. Okay, get global transform in canvas. I think that's what I need. Then and then over here. I need to get global Okay, there's even a node, a node that I can thing I can access here. Let's see, screen coordinates. Position to coordinates. Screen coord. Let's see. Nope. Not even in the slightest where I want it to go. Or maybe global position. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright. Collect more of these ores. Alright. So far so good. They are coming from here and going to there. And not from anywhere else. Alright, good. Let me keep track of these. I think I should have slowed down the attraction just to see where it is coming from. Okay. Let me get more of these ores. Come on, give me that. Okay, wait, I need to slow down this by around 2 seconds. Just to see if everything works. Alright, let's go here, let's go here, let's go here. Okay. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, get these two. Alright, good. Alright, good. Good. Okay. Okay, it's working. Nice, it's working, finally. Oh, shit. Okay, let me just see if you guys have been typing in chat. I don't know if you guys have been typing in chat. Okay, guess not. Okay, let me just get some of these items here. Okay, then finally, let me see. Okay, I'll just get rid of this print statement because I don't think I need this anymore. Then magnet duration dot start empty Okay. Okay, should I start making my players missile attack right now, or should I do it in another stream? I feel like I should do it on another stream. I feel like this is gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while for me to figure out the whole combat system of this game. So for now, guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream off at a cliffhanger today. Thank you guys so much for watching and staying with me for the stream. On our next stream, we'll probably go and work on my player's gun. The gun that the player can use to, you know, shoot down enemies like this, and maybe even create a spawn system. I think. I already know how to make a spawn system before, so I could just copy the code I use in Halibut Wild Skies to spawn my enemies there and just paste it here. although I think the only problem that I might have to face in the future is probably balancing everything to make it, you know, a lot of fun for the player. But for now, we made a bat. This bat can attract a bunch of these items in my grid, like so, and delete it, like so. If you guys like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do I'm not sure if I'm gonna be streaming most of what I'll be coding here, because most of what I'll be doing is just, you know, looking at the screen and just researching what the fuck I did wrong or something, like what I did for the majority of the stream. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching, and as always, go read a book. Bye bye.